I'm just setting up a live stream here. Don't touch this laptop. I'm just gonna leave it here.
Live stream what?
Nothing, just a silent live stream. Just to have my watch hours.
Live stream with pointing there.
I'm pointing outside. I'll point it out.
Oh, the thanks for all that. Hey? What? Yes or no?
It's Colin. You can get hold of Colin.
I'll try him now. Thank you. Look at the size of the fish. Wow, look at that, lad. Oh, hey. Salmon, look at this. It's salmon. Look at that. What have you got?
Because a single code releases as many as 9 million. Only 1 or 2 will become adults. The rest, the foundation, will incredible ways provides half the world's culture.
But Norway provides fish. Norway. Ain't it? Look at that. Brilliant.
Shall we now enough? Some fishing villages remain abandoned, and traditions are likely to be lost. 30 years since the moratorium, the northern cod stocks still haven't recovered. Marine ecosystems are complex. Perhaps in time, nature will repair itself. But we can't predict how and when. You okay?
Correct. Right.
Tell Emma Colkin.
And the moment you came into our lives, I were all that we could have hoped for.
The incredible true story. My little brother. And I spent every day of their lives looking for the old one man's search for home and the family he lost.
I was like,
Beautiful. Live tonight on One.
For Peter Simmons, Boxing Day sale is here. Up to 50% of a huge range of gear. Sales of 30% on select device.
What's yours, then?
I don't know.
Secret Scott, oh, that's 1914.
So 1914, that boiler's still going. Yep. They sure don't make them like they used to. I think they're beautiful. Is it possible, Mike? I could drive your wagon.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice one. My
Yeah.
doesn't usually let the public loose with
This
the
is for
wagon.
you.
I'm struck.
From Lisa.
Okay.
From Lisa. Her gift for you. I opened it. I accidentally opened it. Lisa, for you.
No.
But if you just,
Wait, someone
put the regular-
Oh,
And then
yeah.
stop. Right. Look, it's
Oh,
going
yeah,
on.
nice.
Shall we? You're gonna do the steam.
Yep.
Gently. Start.
Yes.
And then lean it back. Lean it back.
Let's go, Sam. Let's go, Sam.
Amazing.
Look at this van.
I know.
I'm trying to.
Oh, steam wagon.
Oh, you dropped the gift.
Look at it go.
Let's go with that.
I don't think steam I've
Oh,
ever heard.
geez. Oh, see, that's good.
The wagon's fire must be fed and kept red hot to maintain the pressure and keep it moving. Made it more cold. Oh, brilliant one, isn't it? Like that was, I mean, well, the feeling outside of that steam wagon, those beautiful things. Repeated, well, that was brilliant. So I've always wondered what it'd be like to drive a steam-powered vehicle, and it was even more exhilarating than I'd ever imagined. It really is. That's one ticked off the list. Absolutely brilliant. Still to come, I continue my journey through the gear
She's
norms,
gonna come.
making my
She's
mark.
just gonna pay you.
There's no room for brilliant. I'm getting my hands dirty. This is it. It's time to find out who's the challenger for the front. My friend, let me see it.
I'll take a video of you. Say thank you to Lisa.
Hey?
I'll take a video of you. Say thank you to Lisa and I'll send it to her.
The great Jimmy Rainbow is coming back. If you're a star maker in the making, apply for the next season at
You do have that.
Video.
Yes. When I say go, say something. You do have that.
What?
I did. Maybe it's expired. I don't know.
I don't think so.
We're gonna put some. Wow.
Ma.
Ah, me. Oh, this is what the doctor ordered. Oh. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Oh.
Say thank you now.
Oh, thank you.
Mama, which one is the one that takes nail polish off? This one.
That's what I said. Kasi kami and asked me if she can borrow it.
Really good, that
I know, I
is.
just need to take this off. The tracking device.
Mga tuna tayo. Sitting down there and you, when we go, ako na kami. You can leave that one. Anyway. Take the one to your bedroom.
The tranquilizer is no risk for lioness, but it must still work fast.
This is a critical time.
I'm gonna go to
We need to keep her within range and make sure she's safe while we use the.
Sam!
You see her?
Yeah.
The team has just 20 minutes to change the code and collect vital statistics.
Oh, no.
Can we get her into?
Stop, boy! I said, put this in your bedroom.
These apex predators reflects the health of the entire ecosystem.
While lion numbers are plummeting across the continent, this is one place where we actually are seeing the recovery take place. And the way we study that is with the use of satellite colors. This population of lions is indigenous to Russia. It is no one quite like them. So they're a very unique group of lions, and they've survived a number of things, but today they're making a strong recovery.
It's remarkable that lion numbers here are on the rise, given the difficult history of Gorongosa National Park. Gorongosa was once known as the jewel of Mozambique because of its range of habitats and rich biodiversity. In the 1960s, this 4,000 square kilometre reserve was described by visitors as the place where Noah left his ark. 14,000 buffalo, over 2,000 elephants, and the highest density of lions in Africa. Then, in 1977, everything changed.
Almost 90% of mammals, animals, were killed. So the Swedish army used to come to the park and hunt animals. They killed first these big animals like elephants because of elephant tusk in order to sell the ivory in order that they can buy firearms and ammunition. It was disaster. After war, everybody was down in terms of hope because they did not manage to recover the animal population in the park.
With no wardens in the park and people desperate for food, the poaching continued. The situation seemed hopeless.
Right, if you're ready for the watch. Let's do it.
In 2003, philanthropist Greg Carr was looking for a new project when he was invited to Gorongosa.
Let's go left over the lake here first. The first time that I ever flew over Gorongosa Park, I did not see any large wildlife anywhere in the entire park. And I knew that the wildlife had been killed during the war and after the war. But what surprised me was I didn't see very many birds. But then as I thought about it, I recognized that the entire ecosystem had collapsed by taking out large animals. Everything else suffered as well. Because every species in an ecosystem is dependent upon every other species.
Just take your time. Take us to the end. 16 or 16. Cheers, the mini-series tonight on One. Briscoe's unbeatable Boxing Day sale continues.
20 to 70% off store-wide and deals that'll blow everyone else out of the water. Briscoe's unbeatable Boxing Day sale must end Tuesday. Lovely new Boxing Day price smash. Shop online or in store now. Only at Middle Main. There's still time to go another round because we've continued our legendary Boxing Day Rumble. Special knockout savings with 20% off. That's 20% off all clothing, all footwear, and all sports gear. 20% off all tennis, all golf, and all fitness equipment. And there's 20% off all camping, fishing, and water sports gear. With 20% off and knockout savings to conquer, go round after round at Riddle's Boxing Day Rumble. It's Tuesday, only at Riddle Stores. You dream of the perfect six-pack abs, that chiseled chest, firm buttocks, and a sexy figure, and you want it fast. Fusion Motion lets you do over 200 different exercises to target every major muscle group on the body. Fusion Motion in-store and online at the Warehouse.
Hurry, no living 14-day price matches on now. Only at Normally Moon.
Every day, 15,000 children die needlessly. That's one child every 6 seconds. Pneumonia kills children like Emmanuel. Medicines cost just $5 and could save his life. Amy is fighting for her life from fever and diarrhea. Just $5 will provide the medical care she needs. Children like tiny, vulnerable Hasana desperately need food. Without it, they will not survive. It really doesn't have to be this way. By calling right now and giving just $5 a month, you could help save the life of a child like Emmanuel, Amy, and Hasana. Save the Children knows what it takes to save lives. It takes us, you, and as little as $5 a month. Please call 0800 167 184 or go to savethechildren.org.nz to give just $5 a month. A child dies needlessly every 6 seconds. Yet with just $5 a month, you can save children's lives. Please call 0800 167 184 or go to savethechildren.org.nz. Thank you.
You searched a place nearby. You found a reunion for New Zealand. Trivago gives you a combination of this nearby from the leading brands worldwide and find the right deal for you. Hotel, holiday home, family time, Trivago. No leaving Boxing Day price match. On now. Shop all the big brands. Only at Normally Moon.
Revisit the women of Distillery Lane for these packages and prices. Desperate Housewives. Every episode ever. Streaming now only on New Zealand On Demand.
These are Michelin-rated dishes.
A fair few chefs that can't do that.
And those are the MasterChef judges. Where did you learn how to do this? But this isn't MasterChef. Oh dear. Oh, this is Junior MasterChef Australia. Starts Monday, January 4th on 2.
Restoring this landscape was an enormous task. But a closer look revealed that the foundations were still there.
Oh, wow. You look under this fallen tree here, and there's termites, there's ants, everything's bigger depends on these little things. So a slightly larger insect will eat these tiny insects, and then a bird will eat the bigger insect, and so on and so forth. There were small populations of all the wildlife that had been here, maybe only 5%, maybe only 1%, but they were here. The medium-sized grazers, like an impala, they were here in small numbers, and that said to me it would be possible to restore this. But because we were missing 14,000 buffalo, the grass was crazy high, and the system was out of whack. So we did need to bring back what they call a bolt grazers. Buffalo, zebra, wildebeest, the larger animals.
Working with conservationists across southern Africa, they began a program to reintroduce the animals. hippos, and elephants.
When animals were released, that was a very special occasion. People start realizing that, oh, good news is coming.
Just 15 years later, the importance of these large animals is clear. Ecologist Dominique Gonsalves has been studying the biggest of them all and its impact on the forest.
So elephants really like the Shelly africana, or we call it TFC, the tree forest. So what happens basically is that they come here and they knock down the trees to eat. It's really clear evidence of big, large herbivores kind of help maintain the place the way it should be. For example, knocking down these trees not just maintain the ecosystem, the system the way it is, which is a mix of grassland and forest, and a way that it does not take over the grassland. But also, it's very important for the other organisms, smaller antelopes and herbivores that will go and eat, for example, the roots of the trees and other things.
Elephants help to open up the forest. They also disperse the seeds for the next generation of trees.
This male elephant is just eating the shrub. He's just enjoying some nice green leaves now from the shrub. So elephants can eat a lot. And here in this park we have more than 650 elephants. So imagine all of them eating and knocking down trees, shaking trees, eating the fruits just like he did. Now he picks the seeds. To shoot that tree, he's eating the fruit. It's all about taking the seeds from here. And then he moves around throughout the landscape, which means that it's just replanting the trees. And that's why the trees also depend on the animals and this person.
Today, the park is working well, and people have been a big part of that success. Local villagers are helping to replant native forest, which creates shade for their coffee plantations. Agroforestry improves land and livelihoods. One of many initiatives that benefits 200,000 people. A team of rangers patrol the park, keeping wildlife safe by removing any traps and snares.
The park rangers here are all hired from the local community, and that's really key. So if the local community is empowered as the rangers, it's really the local people protecting their own heritage. They're protecting their own national park.
People are the center of conservation. People help people, then conservation will success.
We ultimately removed 27,000 traps and snares from Marcos Park. So just as important as going to some other country and finding animals was just removing the traps here that were killing them and maiming them and let nature rebound all by itself. The rate of recovery is extraordinary.
A recent aerial census revealed the number of large animals has risen tenfold in just a decade to 100,000. Carnivores are returning. There are now 150 lions and counting. Not one was reintroduced.
Then this teaches that when given time, protection, and space, nature can come back very strongly. It bounce back.
It's back. Here we go. Team Rugby 2019.
This singular young man searched so hard to find a secret message from his father. Now that message way, all the way home.
The Closet Kitty, the safe way to retrieve items from those hard to reach shelves.
What? Wait a minute. What is that? Some kind of body on him. He's human after all. Take off the mask. Shows up. Stop. Online order. And because an export same data. careful. The greatest matters.
What is all this?
The police have got it wrong. Looking for one product. The Joker's taken hundreds of chemicals at the source.
More shipments of products would be poisoned. It all be dead.
No. The poison only works when the components are mixed. Hairspray won't do it alone, but hairspray mixed with lipstick and perfume will be toxic and untraceable. Take that to the press.
I might have some trouble with that. A lot of people think you're as dangerous as the Joker.
He's psychotic.
150 years. It has claimed 7 million lives, earning it the name China's Sorrow.
We had images of the place without any vegetation. This is the scale of it. The scale was just astonishing. You couldn't believe that this was happening. I mean, the whole place was denuded of vegetation. There was just nothing there. We saw that the sheep and goats were just denuding everything. I mean, anything stuck its head up, it was food. The area was in ecological collapse, and the reason was human activity.
And the soil is so fine, it would take to the wind, causing severe respiratory symptoms, and send dust storms as far as Beijing.
You know, the situation was so grim. The repeated cycle of flooding, then followed by drought, and followed by famine.
我老婆老外都是疯的，你不要看，我上一天喜欢。
我小时候是说，我这边不好，这边不好，当街找不起，10万也不少，就是当街不好。
再上清清楚楚的排的盖不完去。就我的生活不好，就俺们生活好比我强，我就开始。我记得让叫俺说念书念的上，我手机来叫俺们教出去，就不能。
The Chinese government said we have to do something here. And when I went out there, I saw a place that looked like the moon. I was just fascinated. So enormous, and really nobody knew anything about it. And when you look at an area which is that massively degraded, it's not your first thought that, well, that's fine, we can just fix that.
In the 1980s, around 85 million people were living on the lowest plateau, putting enormous pressure on the land.
When the experts came through and started to analyze what was going on, they said, well, in order to change it, we have to basically change the behaviors of all people. Essentially, all their behaviors were bad. So they were unable to cut trees. They were unable to farm on the slopes. And then free ranging of goats and sheep was made illegal.
The people had to be part of the solution.
So what they did was they paid the people to redevelop the landscape.
In 1994, work began in earnest on one of the biggest land rehabilitation projects ever attempted. The hills were terraced to slow the flow of water, allowing it to soak into the soil.
The scale of this was just unbelievable. When you went out there and you saw that they were using just hand tools or simple machinery, and that they were doing this over vast areas. And of course, revegetation was a big part of it. The top had to be trees and had to be totally vegetated, totally reforested.
John has documented the results ever since.
I put my tripod here and looked down at these areas back in 1995. Well, this is a change. This is amazing. If you can take a place that has been destroyed over thousands of years and bring it back to life, this is pretty astonishing. It took a long time to degrade, but actually the restoration is going much faster. Now you can see in 25 years it's completely different. And this is done by ordinary people. This is huge. This is the way forward.
In just a generation, the land has returned to health. The fertile soil is now stable, and the water is retained in the earth and the plants.
Now we feel the relative humidity, we see the mist in the air. And so that's very important for increased productivity.
Hello. All right. Got a bit of sore throat to do or something. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've sort of been looking at it. It's not that fantastic anyway, is it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where? Oh, yeah, yeah. 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 And where are they going? Inland from Hastings or? Say it again. All right, I'll write that down and then I can just GPS it in. Just about got the swimming pool now. You ready? And gonna go now. Colin, but he's not about, so you might have one to do, I think. What's the, what's, yeah. Mountain. Mountain. Right, scenic river. From where, Ashley? Ashley. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, no, sounds good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it is a bit, it'd probably be a bit warmer there than something like Marston Bush. If you only got to go short distance, just go to Marston Bush. Then you've got a river and you've got to do what you like there. But, is that, yeah, yeah, but he's not supposed to be on the phone, his own, isn't he? That's right, with a big, within chance as a child, you just always have somebody to look after him, don't you? But wherever they are, they're always kids. They just, you just wander down the river with them and let them play in the river and make a little pool and and just, well, that's what I know. But you gotta, well, if he's done it before, you gotta, you're the one that's gotta train him, not he's training you. That's right. You were the same. You were the same. You were the same. We never stopped going to the beach or the rivers with you or Kaden or Joshua. We just monitored you, always with you. That's what it was. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. 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 Your mashes out there, moment she's gone. She's gone up with some delivering some exchange gifts and stuff like that. And bits and pieces and I thought, oh, just cool. So I just got my bag ready and I just got the pool. It's calling all around. Yeah, I just got to swim for a while and then I'll go in the sauna. I even got the fire going today. We had the fire going yesterday. It's too cold. Eh? Yeah, yeah, well, very good. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. And then, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, so well, yeah. No, it isn't. No, no, Yeah, you wouldn't get near some of the beaches. That beach we get up to be near Hastings or that one that beach. There's not many. There's only so many places at the end. Yeah, well, it's a big sandy beach. You know, it's like yeah, just a big long sandy beach. That one. Nice, but you want nice weather for that one. Right, I'll keep in contact. I'll look at that. Keep in contact. I'll talk to Nash when she gets back. Well, I don't know many places either. You know, there's like even that one we went. That's even worse. You know, that one we had to be pulled up by that gorge. That's even worse actually, because one stepping into the river like real fast. Remember that one? Oh, that's a good. Yeah, there's one there. Yeah. The good thing about Morris's Bush is with the pebbles, it takes a while to walk down to the water, you know, the pebbles, and then it goes in gradually. You know what I mean? You don't just go thump into 6 feet of water, which we found great for Sam and you know, like but she's coming on leaps and bounds, you know, with swimming. She loves swimming in the sea. She's, you know, but we were at the last one we ended up to up by this, and it was cold. What it was, but she was in there. She didn't want to come out. She loved it. Amazing. I'll run it past Masha when she comes home and we'll have all those options. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I'll look at it. Yeah, just break away, innit? The thing is, don't break away and you just have games and as long as it's a bit of flat band, a bit of frisbee and a bit of this and that. And that's the whole thing of it, is just to have the company of a crowd of you know, and you have a look at that. All right, yeah. Fine. Well, probably come to the Sam's 9. Yeah. Huh? No, she's only 9. I think. Sure. It's 9. Yeah, 9. Just 9. Right. All right. All right. I'll have to let. I don't hold you up. I don't want to keep you talking too long. We won't have a voice left at all. I'll go up the pool and I'll give you a chat. I'll give you a hand later. All right. You get it. Yeah, what have we got in here? Yeah. You can come with me? I'm going to go out the pool so I'll be sitting in the back, won't you? Come with me if you want to. Hey, Dex. You just dog. Yeah. 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 Good. Yes.
Freezing. It's freezing. Oh, it's nice and warm here.
It is.
It's good. I put some butter on. Yeah. Sam. Sam. Wow.
You took the cover off, did you?
No, it was blown.
Caleb's going to go to pop and everything. Not as far as Hastings, no. But hour and a half from here, there's a place, a reserve, you know. Well, so look at it. Look at it. Huh? You? Oh, look at mine.
There's your gift from Tita Caroline and from. Oh. Ooh. You can wear that earrings, huh? There's no school anyway. Put it on. Let me put it on.
Okay, you don't have to do it.
Okay.
The
There is.
holders are gone.
There should be.
No, I swear. There, one of the holders are
Make sure you where it is, love.
Bring that thing in here. Bring the whole thing in here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I talked to Caleb and I said, he said, oh, you know, they're going to go to this senior reserve. I showed it to you. deepest happening. I don't know. As I said, what's wrong with them? One of the sons was in Hastings, his own after become there, and his own first got there. So that's the reserve that we're going to go into. He said, unless you've got something else. As you go there, it's like your big cards or like cards and some game at night, you know, things like that. Just a hand. A 9-year-old and a 6-year-old. So
Who's that?
not in the door. Cat's under the couch. So he's going in the morning, only for a couple of days, you see. Probably come back Wednesday, see my dad. So, what do you think? What stops us going tomorrow?
What's going tomorrow?
What stops us going there tomorrow?
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, we could go tomorrow, couldn't we?
You want to?
Got a few things. But I'll phone up in the morning just to make sure because he's lost his voice. He's squeaky. Because I said, what's wrong with the, you know, Zebedee, you know, created in the river, and it was Zebedee. I said, he's 2-year-old. Yeah, but you know, if you turn your back and you'd be in the river, like, I said, well, you don't turn your back on a 2-year-old. I said, you got enough of you there. I said, I took you to the rivers and camping and beaches and everything when you were 2-year-old, 1-year-old, and all the rest of it. I said,
No,
boys are boys.
they're not gonna be like that when the second baby comes.
I said, boys are boys.
They're not gonna be overprotective. They're just overprotected because it's the first.
Yeah, but they go into places as a creek. It's even worse. Kids drown in creeks more than with the other. It would take him 5 minutes to walk across the stones at Morris's Bush. You know what stones are like that, right? You wouldn't get down to the water quickly, would you? And then when you get to the water, you walk in slowly because it goes slowly deeper and deeper and deeper, right? It doesn't go in, you know, you drop in 2 foot of water, you know, off the edge or something. Whereas a creek, quite often you can go along to the creek and you step in and you fall in the creek. You drown in 6 inches of water, you know what I mean? Because you fall in the creek. You know what I mean? So I said to him, hey, what do you mean? As if you're gonna be laying in the sun and fall asleep and let him, like he's always somebody watching him. Wow, right. Hey, it's like for him to say that, I was amazed. I thought, what? But don't take him to the beach then. He might want to run down and go straight in the surf. Like, you don't let a 2-year-old on their own. Right. Especially a boy, you don't leave him alone for 2 minutes. Even in your own home, you don't really.
What's a day like on a Wednesday?
So what?
What's a day like on a Wednesday?
Hastings.
Today. Tomorrow is cloudy and bit of sun, but mostly cloudy. Monday, it's 17, no rain. Tuesday is partly cloudy with a lot of sun, so 50-50 and 20 degrees. Wednesday is a little bit less cloud and 21, just slightly going up. And then on Thursday, got rain.
What about on the first?
First, going anywhere.
No, it's Hastings.
Well, the first is 22 and half sun, half cloud.
So Wednesday is not usually cloudy.
No, Wednesday's fine. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, no rain.
Is it
Thursday,
sunny?
Thursday rain.
Is it sunny on Wednesday?
Half sun, half cloudy.
Is it good for because if we go there, okay, if we go away tomorrow, okay, and it's a bit closer to Hastings, then we can just go to Splash Planet with Sam.
Are they all going on New Year's Day? Or what?
Hmm.
There's all the people going on New Year's. Splash Planet.
Or
Yes,
people in New Zealand.
Well, you Holland, Philippines went there, didn't they?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people.
When are they going there?
Usually go like New Year, because most of them they like to go in May Pier for the fireworks,
Oh,
and
when's the
then
fireworks?
on the way back they go to Splash Planet.
When's the fireworks?
31st.
It's Thursday.
31st for 31st, 12 o'clock in the morning.
And then Friday is the first.
But what I mean is, we go to that camping and then it's a bit closer there to Hastings. And if it's a nice weather, then we can just go to take some Splash Planet
On Wednesday.
Wednesday on the way back. Or before we come home. Because then I can tell Ryan we will be okay here in New Year. Celebration New Year here at the house. You okay with that? '31st, Thursday.
I see Thursday. Yeah, Thursday raining. It might be raining.
No, that's you're looking at Hastings, Masterton.
Could do. Possibly. Everything is planned by ear.
Yeah, I will tell them okay. Thursday.
Yeah, we've got no rain at all. We've got no rain Monday or cloudy Monday. We've got Tuesday's fine, half cloud, half sun. Wednesday, half cloud, half sun. Thursday, half cloud, half sun. Friday, half cloud, half sun.
Because they're also thinking, Ryan and Dennis, they're also thinking of going camping on the first,
Fine.
like in Mount Holsworth, just one night, and come back on the second.
Okay.
Like after the fireworks here that night, then the next day we go to Mount Holsworth. And Mount Holsworth or but I think Mount Holsworth is more friendly for kids because it's a big lawn and you know what I mean? And then you get the kids for hiking. So we go do that?
Yeah.
We'll see on Wednesday what's be like if we can go from Splash Planet. Because I'm sure KV will let go to Splash Planet.
Okay. It is nice to go to Splash Point. It's crowded. You know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Depends on the weather. Then. We will see if weather changes anyway. To check the snow in the or the last.
Well, check, but I'm sure yes.
But we have to bring the extra cooker.
Oh, just want to put something outside.
Yeah, I'll try not to cook a lot inside because it's just smells like
Only when you cook fish.
I know, but also some other things like the inside smell nice. Sam? Sam? Can you fold it this in here? Get a blanket.
See, like this, he says, you know, somebody asked a question. Would you consider $400 by now? Which is fine. Pick up Tuesday 3 p.m. from 3 p.m. That's not good. Wait, see me? So,
In the welcome for you know the
do I tell him?
what did he say? Do you
He said, will you take, you know, will you accept 400 by now? He said, pick up Tuesday 3 p.m. So I'd have to say, well, that would be Thursday. So, just in case. We might be on Wednesday.
yeah, but just say Thursday is sure. Or if you can pick up Wednesday night. Like but you are they will pick up Wednesday.
Yeah, if we left Flash Pan, if we went to Flash Pan, we'd leave there about 3 o'clock or something. Even earlier. Maybe a couple hours earlier.
Well, if we leave to that place where we're going, okay, we can leave there Wednesday early. Like we leave like 8 o'clock, and then we get there what 10, just say 10, and then we don't want to spend that long. I was thinking like 2 hours is alright. Maximum 2 hours, and then We might be able to leave like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. Grab something to eat and then we say 2 o'clock we leave these things.
Don't say 5.
Just say Thursday. Sure. If you don't want to rush because you compromise something. No. It's alright. You just have to go like this, like you iron it. It doesn't look messy, okay? Are you complaining? You look like, you look like that. You happy? Really? Sure. Yeah. Latin. Latin is like that. That. Makes difference. Not makes it for what you are in church now. But it's different. House goes to church. Nice. Wait, look at that now. Oh, you need to hang that. Oh, that's not a hard job. Easy job. Wow. Deep breath. Just one phone. Just one phone. Make sure those leggings is okay.
When do I leave? Have a look at the fridge.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody there. So nothing there. Dangerous over yet. Is it the same? Same side?
Oh, that's already, someone's already looking.
No, the sun is. The sun in it.
Oh, yeah.
On the side, instead of the garage back.
Oh, yeah.
Out of the house.
Because what I mean is, remember that garage that they have before and he's working on it? Like a sleep out?
That was on the other side.
Yes, someone is.
Yeah, but they put on there. He said, he saw one guy and it just come out. He didn't say, oh, it's not just come to the fridge. Not used. Not doing it
You
again.
could have just go there and check it.
No, not doing it again. He's that stupid. Not to let you in, look at the fridge. Not doing it again. It'll be probably after you come back. Anyway. You know, especially when it's only ordinary time, then,
They're all using one fridge, so what's
but you should see the price.
the place like? You haven't been there for a while.
It's like that or there, but 10 times worse.
Like the-
Yeah.
Oh, outside.
It's like 10 times worse. Stuff
Yes.
everywhere.
Because Martins keep buying stuff on online garage. Whatever he sees, he just keep buying them. It's like, you know what he's gonna be like? He's gonna be like hoarder.
He's got, yeah,
Martin.
he's got lean-tos and they're full. And then he's got this and they're full.
Mm.
And outside is full. It's all dripping wet and everything. It's like,
He's a crazy thing, Martin is.
it's everywhere.
Tools, whatever, like building stuff and whatever he sees in online garage,
Yeah.
he buys them.
Yeah.
I don't know what's gonna do with it. This one's here's all drivers. You don't mix the short t-shirt putting it together, short putting it together. It's gonna be easy to arrange them. Just when you finish, I will arrange mine. Separate the shorts. The shorts and the leggings goes together. T-shirts. You know what I mean? Yeah.
He says, I have a trip planned to Mass on Tuesday, only traveling that day.
What you're doing.
Huh?
What you're doing. Are you gonna leave it at Aunties? Yeah.
You can pay for it,
Or Johnny, if you pay me online, then I can just leave it to the next load. Or if you want to, we can go Tuesday. Is he gonna pick up Tuesday morning?
No, you can't plan trip on Tuesdays, you got to be able Tuesdays. Because he said to pick it up on Wednesday at 3 o'clock to start with. About 3 o'clock on Wednesday, that's when he's going back on coming down Tuesday.
Well,
Wednesday.
if we say, oh, well, we just have to come back Wednesday. isn't it? If we will pick up Wednesday, then we'll just come on Wednesday. That's $400.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't buy it. You don't buy it, press buy now.
when you're traveling that day. Earlier it says, pick up Tuesday 3 p.m.-ish. Tuesday, not Wednesday, Tuesday.
You wanna call them interesting?
No.
You can leave it at me. Me and just some more names. Just give the names.
So, it's number.
Be careful, have a nice night. Why you don't look like a happy man? Baka nga sabi, I'm fine. I want to cuddle you. Very good, Ate. You're a good driver, na. You just splash everywhere. It was good driving. Good. Thanks, boy.
Would she have to put it on the vehicle, or would it be that you had the man?
She won't because she has small kids. She can't leave the baby alone in the two because the two is.
You have to walk over to you in the hand.
Yeah. Is it a small one?
You must double up.
No. We're starting to paint it. Yes. We're gonna do that. It's Looks a trick.
That one's a double up.
Finish? We're finished. That's. What did you put them together? Where is it?
You said he's going to make a payment now and the details. Do that. So the man,
Choice. No,
right?
not a choice. It's choice that you're working, you don't know if it's night shift or day night shift or morning shift. And then it's only Elaine. Elaine is pregnant.
He just said you have somebody to help him. So.
But the biggest, for me, I would rather just leave it. Just outside antibodies garage. The rest of the story.
His garage?
It's
No,
for the power.
no.
Or leave it at that. Tracer. What? You hungry? I can't guess that. We gotta talk. You hungry now?
Don't you think?
Yeah, they sent me about 10 minutes.
You hungry now? You wanna eat now?
You understand?
My wife made
Your spaghetti toast.
spaghetti.
You wanna eat now? Oh, we can do that now. You wanna do it tomorrow? What do you want, darling? Well, I still have pork there left, and there's a salad in there. Or if you want some light, you can have. I think I have soup in can there, and bread. Something light or what? What do you? I'm giving you a choice. Don't you wriggle your fucking eyes tonight?
Mashed potato. Salad, mashed potato.
So many three things, huh?
So I have to mash a potato now. Huh? Oh, it's not on the choices. What do you do?
There's more words, I'll do it myself.
You are going to be.
I'll do it myself.
Trevor!
Oh, you're like your mother. No, don't bruise me.
Oh, as if you don't bruise me, huh?
I don't bruise you. I don't punch you. I don't punch you.
Yeah, but you did that to me. You did that to me. You did that to me.
I don't do that to
You
you.
do.
Mama, did you know that actually?
Is that with you?
No.
Rubbish. Try it.
No.
Might look nice to you,
Too
no?
small.
No, try it.
Is it too small?
Try it, Nat. Might look nice to you. Go on.
You're running away to trade.
Just go on
Through the shoulder blades and chains and
You got it to pants and stuff, haven't you? You put it on top.
Oh my God.
Jim.
It'll burn my butt. Next, hmm?
There's something
It
wrong
doesn't
with you.
look nice to me.
Huh? Show
It
me.
looks nice to you, but it doesn't look nice to me. I swear.
No, take your pants off. It doesn't look nice because that goes like that. Like that. Yeah. Take your pants off because it doesn't look nice with the pants on. Of course.
I don't know.
Super yan!
Jackson, what have you done? What have you
Nice
done?
to you though. Look at that.
Look.
Look nice to her. Come here, Nat.
Can you check me the flight slot? Get that one there.
It's that's the style
Hit
oil.
that one there. No, hit it.
Of course.
Oh, I flew away now. Like, see you.
Look, Dad. Look nice, right?
Looks nice.
I know.
Looks nice on this thing.
Ah, you can wear my clothes now.
Not all of them.
It just fits you. You know why? Because it's rubber. Oh, elastic. Nice to you. Can I take a take a pic? No, can I take a picture of you and then I will wear that later and take a picture of myself and then screening it. Come here na! Ay, daddy oh! Come here. And doon sa Christmas tree. With the Christmas tree.
Any eggs, Lisa?
Oh,
She hasn't checked it yet. Yeah. Stand in there. She will know. She needs to get the
we just
container.
came on.
Is it? We just came home, you know.
No, that's right. What are you doing?
She knows. I'm gonna strap this. Stand up. Go. Put your hair. Sammy!
Not that side.
Pakunti ka mo. So long. Like that. Like side.
Was he trying to get the birds? Was he? The cat was trying to get the birds, was he?
Right.
You got the cat? Yeah, good boy. Dex, bite that cat. Bite them, guys. Bite them cats. Dex. Yes. Good dog. Bite them cats. Bite them.
Like that. Yeah.
Dog. Yeah.
And like that. One, two. Don't hold on. Not the fun.
In Queenstown, you get a fine day, apart from some morning cloud, it showy sleep breezes in the afternoon.
Put it on.
Correct. What's the first inspection made by the brand Hubba Bubba? Correct. What is the second most popular city in the Netherlands? Rotterdam. Correct. Who wrote children's person collection Rhyme Stew? Still done. Correct. How many pounds in 10 stone? 140. Correct. What group featuring Paul Weller disbanded in 1990? Correct. French rock breed of what pet? Correct. KB is a symbol for potential difference. Correct. Complete common phrase like a mock to a what? Yes, correct answer is flame, like a moth to a flame. We push the chaser back. 7 required. 43 seconds remaining. The timer starts again. Now, what name is the small
Well, I don't know where it is.
Correct.
What?
Yeah, correct. You're going to start to play dance and what children's videos. Correct. Who succeeded being McNeil as manager of that team in 1978? Correct. What letter is represented by 3 dots in Morse code? S. Correct. Valencia is a city in what European country? Spain. Correct. The Roman myth which goddess wore a floral crown? Aphrodite got the clock. That is wrong. Whoa! Right, take your time. Listen. In Roman myth, which goddess wore a floral crown? Take your time.
Persephone?
Wow.
Persephone. That was yes.
Not Florida. You think that's my country?
Need an answer, please.
Daphne.
Is wrong. The correct answer is Flora. 9 seconds remaining. One to catch. The time starts again. Now, what's the surname of Wild West Showman Buffalo Bill? Correct. 3 pushbacks, 1 executed correctly. 6 seconds remaining. It has still got 1 more in, so you never know. We'll never know. And we never know what that question will be. So that's the way it goes. It was close, but I have to say, when the chess is on that form, it's hard to beat it even with 20. But brilliant team. I've got to say, fantastic. Worked so well. You enjoyed it?
Brilliant. Thank you. Well played.
Yeah, and I thoroughly enjoyed having your company. I think it's been brilliant. However, I've got to take away your £15,000.
I gotta take away your money.
Chaser.
I know what I meant to do now. I meant to celebrate, punch the air, and deny you, and be very sort of proud of the won. I'm not going to do it. Not with the nature of how you lost. If you had consolation, I changed mine from the floor at the last second as well. But you were such a great team. It was such a pleasure to play. All I'm saying is that's a great.
Absolutely, indeed. Well, there you are. Chaser is humble in triumph, although Martina take it out. 6 seconds remaining. Go home empty-handed. You can take money from the Chaser. Come and have a go. You've done clever enough. See you next time with the Chaser. Goodbye.
Tighter restrictions and media celebration in the back. And next exported quite foul over the Brexit deal, making sheep farmers feel it will be harder to get good prices for sheep products. Yeah, good evening. A blow for orchardists in the Tasman region after the punishing Boxing Day hailstorm. Millions of dollars worth of fruit's been ruined, and some growers have lost their entire crop. Businesses in Motueka have also taken a punch and are now taking up pieces. Getting a complete assessment of the damage could take several days, as Upton reported. Jessica Ryder is on.
A market garden now almost totally ruined, the aftermath of a mini tornado.
And it just happened.
Peter and his wife were only just able to make it to shelter in this container as the glasshouse was blown to bits.
It's been pretty tough, but hey, look, the community's been absolutely amazing.
The storm bringing intense downpours lasting up to 30 minutes across the top of the south yesterday afternoon.
Hail was one of those events that orchardists in this region have dealt with and around the country historically, but this severe, it's not that common.
These apples were almost ready to be picked. Now they're battered, bruised, and ruined.
It's devastating, right, in terms of the volume of hail that fell out of the sky.
The damage has been widespread. The crops of entire orchards have been written off. About half the apple crop in the region will go to waste.
It's kind of guts, really. We've managed to get through COVID. We look like we're getting out the other side. Now we've got hardly anything to sell.
An orchardist has told One News that he's lost every cent that he's made this year. Himself and other growers are now preparing to lay off staff. Local businesses also in the firing line, some now unsafe to enter. The roof of this shop caving in under the deluge.
So, going to be a big clean-up mission for everyone, I think.
This op shop next door, salvaging what they can and having to throw out the rest.
I walked in here and I sort of tried not to say it. I was really shocked at how much damage there was.
More than 24 hours later, the hailstones are still here as locals work to assess and repair the damage.
And Jessica is with us now live from Motueka. What more can you tell us about the impact on businesses, Jess?
Council building inspectors, along with the fire service, have been assessing the damage today. They've been to around 20 properties, and of those properties, 3 businesses have been red stickered. That means the damage for those businesses is so significant that they're actually structurally unsafe to be entered, like the business behind me. Now, as for the rest of the region, it's been a case of mopping up today and taking stock. Apple growers, kiwi fruit growers, pear growers are all significantly impacted by yesterday's storm, but the full damage assessment won't be clear until a few weeks to come.
Thanks for the update. Now over to you, Jess, in Motueka. Another 15 COVID cases have been reported over the past 4 days, all in managed isolation. Many have come from India, the United States and Malaysia, and all have been transferred to quarantine facilities. Another case reported today is historical. The Christchurch person returned a week positive in May and was a close contact of a family member who had been overseas.
Thousands of Sydney residents are back in lockdown with restrictions reinstated overnight on the northern beaches. New Year's Eve plans are now hanging in the balance, with people most likely having to watch the city's famous fireworks display from home. As Jordan Rudd reports, anger has been directed at those who haven't been playing by the rules.
It's this pandemic party which health authorities are worried could come back to haunt Sydney. Hundreds of backpackers gathering on Bronte Beach, no social distancing in sight, leaving authorities furious.
A large gathering of people who didn't give a damn about the rest of the city.
It was completely disrespectful. It was completely unacceptable. And it was a complete slap in the face to our community because these people really don't care.
The riot squad was called in, but only one man was handed a fine at the beach bash, which had all the makings of a COVID cluster.
I'm hoping it will not become a super spreader event, but there's every chance that it could be.
Well, I didn't see my friends because it was 10 people, and these guys come like 1,000 people together. It's not on.
Bronte Beach is situated on the eastern beaches, half an hour's drive from the northern beaches, which are under a stricter lockdown as of today. Split into two, no one is allowed to enter or exit either of the regions. In the top half, up to 5 people are allowed to gather outside only, while in the southern zone it's up to 10 people. There were 7 new positive cases in New South Wales today, and with Christmas wrapped up, all eyes are now on New Year's Eve.
We'll be taking health advice in the next few days as to what New Year's Eve looks like.
Sydney's famous fireworks display will be going ahead no matter what. But as for the crowd, there's no official word.
Everybody should assume they're watching the fireworks from home this year.
Sydney's uncertain festive season continuing right into the final hours of 2020. Jordan Rudd, One News.
There are warnings about a batch of the drug MDMA doing the rounds laced with stimulants known as bath salts. It's the first year drug testing's been legalised over the summer festival season. Drug testing agency Know Your Stuff says clinics have noticed a growing number of dodgy drugs and anticipates it could be a problem nationwide. It says bath salts have the same effect as MDMA but wear off much quicker, meaning some people overdose. Britain and the EU finally have their trade divorce deal sorted, but New Zealand's beef and lamb exporters aren't happy. Restrictions on where our prized cuts can be sent and how much has the industry concerned some exports will essentially have no value. Jenny Saw reports.
Almost all the beef and lamb George Ritchie produces on his Wairarapa farm goes offshore.
Between 80 and 90% will go overseas. Most of our lamb or our prime beef would head towards Europe and the UK.
But come January 1st, he'll be less clear about exactly where it ends up and how much it's worth. All because of decisions made on the other side of the world.
We have completed the biggest trade deal yet.
New Zealand has a set quota for beef and lamb exports to the EU and UK. 228,000 tonnes of lamb and 1,300 tonnes of beef. So far, we've decided exactly where it goes, based on consumer demand and best economic return. But under new Brexit rules, the quota is being split between the two parties. For lamb, down the middle, and for beef, 60% will go to the EU, the rest to Britain.
It removes the flexibility that our exporters have to respond to market dynamics and market demand.
The biggest concern is our already small beef quota being divvied up further.
It's really hard for companies to commit a long-term program for such a small volume. There is a stat that says EU customers used to be able to eat a New Zealand steak once every 10 years. If we split that now between the UK and the EU, well, what is it? They'll get to eat a New Zealand steak once every 20 years.
Last year, the market was worth $1.5 billion. A proposal for more flexibility has been rejected.
They've put themselves out as global leaders in trade and bastions of free trade, but splitting our quota absolutely flies in the face of all of those commitments.
The government has long said it's committed to making sure Kiwis aren't left worse off as a result of Brexit. Today, it said it will prioritise stability for traders now that a deal has been reached. Beef and Lamb New Zealand says the deal's lose-lose for our exporters and for British and European consumers.
Where do we go to from here? We just need continuity.
Our industry making it clear if our prime cuts are wanted next Christmas, Britain and Europe will have to come back to the table. Jenny Saul, One News.
The idea that dogs could be trying to detect a deadly bee disease has been investigated by researchers in Manawatu. The infectious bacteria, American foul brood, costs our honey industry $10 million a year. Kate Nicol-Williams has more.
Lily's hard at work. Yes, perfecting her detection skills.
I'm putting the time over into port number 3.
In a trial to scientifically prove whether dogs can reliably detect the smell of American foul brood disease, which kills bee larvae.
So that it's not just putting a dog out with a coat and guessing it might be working.
In the past, dogs were trained using infected beehives, but the smell of other diseases present made learning the scent of AFB difficult, leading to inconclusive results and a sceptical honey industry.
I had to prove that the dogs were capable and that we were going to do this in a way that was slightly different. It's never been done before.
That includes using a sterile room to keep other smells out, getting scientists to review the trial, and soon changing the practice odour to the real-life bacteria, which has been grown in a lab.
If it's in amongst honey and all the other contaminants that are big, it may be masked. So that'll be the next part of our project.
It's estimated a detection dog could check 20 of these hives in a couple of minutes, whereas a human inspection could take at least an hour and a half.
It can be hard to spot. The odd colony gets missed. Beekeepers tend to spread it around because we're constantly moving bee frames from weak colonies to strong colonies and vice versa.
He secured $50,000 from the Ministry of Primary Industries to cover some of the study costs. The agency says if successful, eradication of the disease could be considered. For now, it's more practice for Lily in what could be a game changer for beekeeping. Kate Nicol-Williams, One News.
Tony Mai, stay with us. American police believe a suicide bomber was behind the Nashville explosion, with FBI agents tracking down more than 500 possible leads into the downtown bomb blast. Cases of the highly contagious COVID variant appear in new locations as much of the UK heads into a hard lockdown. And a double agent regarded by many Britons as a Cold War traitor who escaped justice dies at the age of 98. We look back on the life of George Blake.
Just take your time. Take us through it again. One body or two. 15 or 16. We need that. Slow down and Dennis Nielsen. Dennis Nielsen. Dennis Nielsen. Is the mini-series tonight.
Wait up, you get it up.
While Matt is loading up for the holidays, personal shopper Maria is loading up his online order. And because Matt ordered same-day delivery, his order arrived at Chile.
That was about hitting a dog.
Snowfoot! That's new for me. Came out this year. No, it's new.
Charging shot.
Trailer.
Kaya. Kaya mo.
Hang on a minute.
Doug Bracewell has the ball in hand. The broadcasting ends. The sort of sun behind him. He will open the bowling. Those watching might have got a shock. It's not going to bowl, is he? There are some of those bowlers, if you like to go through the warm-up running. Finn Allen would be very good at digging holes, I reckon, at the beach.
Tell you what, he's a very good striker of a cricket ball as well. It's exceptionally impressive first game of the season.
Looks up, sees Bracewell. On an edge, but luckily going only a metre or two away from the stumps and
they can snatch a single.
These are quite famous timing as of yet. Game 1, 53 off just the 23 balls. I don't think he mistimed one throughout that innings. So a little bit of a change for Alan so far.
What stood out, for those that might not have seen it, was it one side of the wicket, an array of strokes?
What really stood out to me was just the crispness of striking, just the sound the ball was making off the bat, even in defensive shots. Just so crisp, so concise with his movements as well. And looked like he could just hit the bowlers where he wanted, when he wanted.
Bracewell continuing over the wicket. Conway playing handsomely. Branding 1 run. The fielder right on the 30-metre circle. Thumbs up to his teammate for backing his call. I'm going to give AJ Patel a compliment for his beard and moustache. Also needs some luck. Nice and short right across the stumps, stifling the field height. You know what's going to be in question as far as the umpire is concerned.
Okay, just sliding on from Bracewell. Looks a little bit similar to the women's match earlier in the day where batsmen just early struggling to find their timing. Pace perhaps a little bit too pitched. Everyone has spoken about how dry the surface is. Does seem to just really kick on with the new ball, however.
Hang on! This is stuffed into the turf and over the fielders here to point it out to the boundary. Case in point about how sweet he hits the ball. Ricky pointed out. There's a glorious boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot. Plays it nice and late under his eyes. Manages to play it so late in fact that he actually bounces over the cover fielder. He's back on the 30-metre circle.
Now he goes over long on. 1 bounce, 4 more. Bit of pressure on. Jake Bracewell in his first over at 14 without loss.
Yeah, that's a wonderful follow-up as well from Finn Allen. Ball before, able to sit back, punch the ball off the back foot. This time, as soon as it's pitched up from Bracewell, quick to get out on that front foot and go over the top. Just 1 bounce for 4. 10 off the over with 1 ball to come, all the pressure now. Back on Bracewell.
Same place to hit down the ground, a bit off and bit on. Up. Bails out. Attempted aggressive stroke. Pushes into the offside. The end of 2, 14 without loss. Wondering if we will see a change in bowling. Sides so often do like to sort of sneak a spinner through and over. Looks like that will be the case. Positive start for the Firebirds.
Yes, Jeff, it's whether that's enough. Our services have been so underfunded for so long that everywhere is stretched thinly, and we really need full investment across all levels of mental health services.
As for Brock, this is just the start. She'll soon speak to a select committee. And she has a message for anyone struggling today.
There's always hope for me in everything. It gets better. Just keep going.
Thomas Mead, One News.
American police investigating an explosion in Nashville, Tennessee, believe a suicide bomber may have been responsible for the bomb attack. Federal agents converged on a suburban property where Google Street Views from last year had shown a motorhome that appeared identical to the one that was blown up, leaving 1 person dead.
During the past 24 hours, a joint investigative team with nearly 500 tips from those in and around the Nashville metro area.
Police say the death toll could have been much higher than 1. The blast devastated a neighbourhood that regularly draws big crowds at night. Millions of people in the UK are now living under tougher COVID-19 restrictions. Around 6 million people in East and South East England have gone into Tier 4, England's highest COVID level, which includes a stay-at-home order. Lockdowns have also started in Scotland and Northern Ireland, and measures have been reimposed in Wales after being eased for Christmas. Meanwhile, countries including Canada, France, Spain and Sweden have confirmed their first cases of the coronavirus variant recently identified in Britain. One of Britain's most notorious double agents, former MI6 officer George Blake, has died in Russia, aged 98. Working as a Soviet spy, he betrayed at least 40 British agents in Eastern Europe at the height of the Cold War in the 1950s. Blake then caused further embarrassment to authorities by escaping from the infamous Wormwood Scrubs prison in London. The BBC's Steve Rosenberg has more.
He had a Russian home, a Russian wife, even a Russian name, Georgy Ivanovich. George Blake was a British intelligence officer who became one of the most notorious double agents of the Cold War. He spied for the Soviets for nearly a decade. Blake had spent 3 years in captivity in North Korea. By the time he returned to Britain in 1953, he was a committed communist. Posted to Berlin by MI6, he became a KGB mole. He would take the train to the Soviet sector, hand over data on Western intelligence operations and Western agents, and then drink champagne with his KGB handler.
I don't know, but maybe 500, 600 agents. Yes.
You betrayed 500, 600 agents.
Maybe.
Blake convinced himself that what he was doing was morally right.
I looked upon it like sort of a voluntary job. You know, like people, something like that. Yeah.
He was eventually jailed in Britain for 42 years.
He then was able to escape, was smuggled to East Germany, and then spent the rest of his life in Moscow in a way sort of cocking a snook at the Brits who'd succeeded in catching him but failed to keep him.
In 2012, he told a Russian TV channel that he hadn't changed sides because of blackmail or torture. He'd offered his services voluntarily. In a message of condolence, President Putin described George Blake as courageous and outstanding professional, adding that his memory would remain in Russian hearts forever. Russia gave him medals and much praise. But to Britain, he is the Cold War traitor who escaped justice.
There's an anxious wait for thousands of people who have applied for a free 90-day relocation package to Helsinki, the capital of Finland. High-tech workers were targeted under the Try Before You Buy migration scheme, as well as the cuisine and outdoor pursuits. Free housing and schooling were dangled to promote Helsinki, which is generally expensive. Yeah, Hari Akine coming up. It wasn't just COVID causing a headache for the royal family this year. From Megxit to Prince Andrew's shady friend, we look at the Windsor's rocky road in 2020. And going even further, even faster into the depths of the universe, the powerful telescope capturing things the human eye can't see.
And Hamilton is set to get a few showers overnight. There are thunderstorms cranking up over eastern Waikato and Bay of Plenty this evening. Tomorrow brings plenty of sunshine as a high spreads up in the south. I'll have details for you after sport.
In a new festive special,
Merry Christmas. It just feels right.
prepare for a massive quiz night.
Chase is on.
With 4 celebrities.
Mark off the questions for you.
Sorry. And these 5 chasers.
I'm afraid I am one hurdle you're not going to get to that hurdle.
New The Chase Christmas Special. Monday on 1.
Order for Ben.
No. Nah, I'm being.
Make your everyday easier with ASB, helping you get one step ahead.
This year we were searching for something, not far away from home, but far away from our daily routine. What we found was an amazing place, a space to have fun and privacy, time to recharge our batteries, the moments that make New Zealand.
Find more than you're searching for. Trivago.
Looks like you had just moved there, the ball before.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, nice duck, nice drive. That pass the bowler won't get past. Nice the efforts of Tom Bruce to skipper around to his right. And just one more to the total. 21 for the loss of one. And was that a sign, that wicket there of Allen, of just how difficult taking the height, the bounce, that those type of shots it can really surprise the batsman?
Yeah, I think so. Definitely that's Texas' strength. If you can bash away and use it on change of pace. Definitely makes it hard to keep hold of. So I think that's why he's done so well in T20 cricket over the previous seasons.
Special tash he's rocking.
Yeah.
Never left unsaid. Yeah, there's so much you want to say, George, but you're a good team, mate. 21 for 1. We see Bracewell in again. Oh, pull it away. That one is square.
Nice. Nice, Clarky.
Just one. George focus on the game. Great of George work and all the players. We're going to be mic'd up and take a few questions. Frankie, he knows he's mic'd up and the ball's coming to the catch to it, isn't it?
There is the potential to make yourself look a little bit silly.
It's a cheap drive. Balloons onto the onside. It's so softly hit. Can be the run before Bruce gets his hand on it. Hear the message from Devon Conway to Rutschi about it's an off-cutter as Brace rolling the fingers over the ball.
You can see they've pretty quickly adapted to the surface. Look to try and swing the ball early, but then have realised that there's not much on offer and actually cutters, change-ups are the way to go.
Good width. There's Vindra trying to play slashing stroke through the offside in the bottom of the bat. Larry out there, who's trying to pick up where the second boundary fielder is. Third man is one, and there we go, and the shadows just in front of the Harris stand. Out a deep square leg. Just two out inside the power play. Strike onto the onside, no run. Good over for Bracewell and Central Districts. Just 3 runs off, and 4 overs have been bowled. 23 for 1.
What up, Bean? Nah, I'm being.
Make your everyday easier with ASB, helping you get one step ahead.
The LTE GT cargo van, dual side sliding doors, 5.2 cubic meter load capacity, available from $89 per month with 1.9% finance from your LTV dealer.
Stags fans are in, showing their true colours. Stag padded up. Is he next in? That'll be interesting. Running between the wickets might be a problem. Gets into the pads of Conway, works in to the deep. That is protected. Dried up boundaries in this power play. Run rate under 6.
They really nailed their plan so far to Devon Conway. Talked about getting into the hip, trying to tuck him up. So far have executed really well. Haven't given him any of that width. No opportunity for those trademark cover drives to be on show tonight.
Vindra goes over middle. Right towards the boundary. Should not get there. They've got 2. That's what there will be. It's a throw into the keeper's ends. Risky player. Vindra, where he hits balls in areas you don't think he can get to. Strong wrists. This is cracked. He's got it away. Safely over the infield. On the charge and smoking it into the mid-wicket region when Noah Barnett nonchalantly fields.
identified an area of the ground, looking to try and score mid-wicket area. With that, has forced a field change as well. 2 men out on the leg side. That could square in mid-wicket. Offside, all up.
Bowls in that field perfectly. To leg stump and only flick it through that gap.
He's got a wonderful record. T20 cricket. Stickner, 37 matches. He's taken 62 wickets. Average of 18. Takes a wicket roughly every 12 and a half balls.
Conway, immaculate, half a pace to the ball and sends it crashing in front of the Harris stand. That is a sign of pure class.
Just ruthless. Anything he can get through the offside. Wonderful timing, just slight shimmy down the wicket to allow himself to get into a position where he can access that.
Nice ball. Stifled the field too high from the tall right armour. The pads, leg by to complete the fifth over. Wellington, after 5, are 32 for the line. Splendid early evening in Napier. Wellington. The 2 Wellington fans inside the arena. I think that was Wellington Lions. Badge, but more importantly, eyes on Ajaz Patel, who's going to return.
Use a giant radio telescope to stare deep into the universe. Standing to attention, its army of antennas. 36 heads turn in unison to take panoramic pictures of the sky, and they've just snapped something extraordinary.
So we talk about it as if it's like an atlas of the sky or a Google Maps.
The new telescope has mapped the entire southern sky in
bringing
record
the range,
time,
you know why?
around 3 million galaxies in 300 hours.
What about?
The bumper van.
What?
The brakes in the bumper van is moved in there a lot.
New comprehensive
It was it on?
It's off. I don't know what's
Proving
going
that a
on.
sky survey of this kind can be done
Oh,
in
you
weeks
turned it off?
rather than months
Stop it there.
and years.
Well, you must have turned it off then.
Giving stargazers a treasure trove of answers.
We can look further into the universe than before. There are so many scientists and astronomers around the world that can use this data for their particular science questions.
In 2 weeks, the telescope took around 900 images, which were stitched together to create this atlas of the universe. In the past, other major telescopes have had to take tens of thousands of images for similar surveys, but this was just the test run, and the telescope passed with flying colours, which means it will now
Go deeper, further, like even faster into the depths of the universe.
See many more galaxies. We'll end up seeing 50 or 60 million galaxies.
perhaps helping to unlock more secrets about what's out there.
Back here on Earth, the black caves are on top again.
They sure are. Another test Sunday for Kane Williamson set up a healthy total for the Black Caps. We've got that annual for you after the break, including the other test across the ditch as Australia battles for control against India at the MCG. Plus, Tom Brady proves he's still the man at 43, the 6-time Super Bowl winning quarterback taking his new team to the playoffs. And Extreme E promises to be radically exciting, all while helping to save the planet one electric rally at a time.
Not every engine is a telltale I can't prove it. That is
Just one bit to make understanding. What's wrong? You hungry? I found your food. Yeah, I'll tell you. Up next, on seven.
No winning what's in the price match. But it's far right now. Only 129. Still a no-go eliminate promo 349. Or a code for Hero 9 Black Bundle 676. Save 53. Plus free. Available in only way.
Hey, time, my friend. Hey, I'm doing this shout out to let you know that I'm upset now because you're late, my bird. Man, hurry up and stop being late.
Share a Coke and a shout out with every tie, mum's fave, and egg this summer. With HelloFresh meal kits, you get tried and tested recipes and fresh, pre-portioned ingredients delivered to your door. Everything you need to cook delicious dinners. Order now at hellofresh.co.nz. Simply delicious.
The Big Sky January sale is on now. Our biggest sale of the year.
In 15 years, there's never been a season like this. As soon as COVID hit, everything changed. Sort of. Because here on America's largest stage, we elected to remain the same. Still aspired to inspire everybody out there, hoping to touch a soul with these God-given gifts. And see, hoping that you guys can taste it, smell it, feel it. In other words, we're trying to touch you guys and ourselves and change our lives forever. But here is where the magic happens. Here on this stage, everything changes. So welcome. And I hope you guys are down for the ride.
Welcome back to AGT, the finale. We come outside to the famous gate here at Universal Studios Hollywood for this final stage of the competition. And it is about to get intense. It's time to start revealing the results of last night's final. So first, America, please welcome back your top 10. After months of auditions, performances, votes, and results, are revealing your top 5. These results are in no particular order. Here we go. Alan Silva. And the Bellow Sisters over in Germany. Please step forward. All right. First of all, last night, Heidi said you got better and better. Alan. The Bellow Sisters, Sophia said you are 3 strong, beautiful women. One of you is staying in the competition. One of you is going home. America has voted. The act taking the first spot in the top 5 is... Through. Here's the next result. Christina Ray.
Clinical, disciplined, once again magnificent for his team.
Along with Henry Nichols effortlessly passing 50, the dark cloud on the horizon, the least of Pakistan's worries.
is not working at the moment.
Now, it would take something pretty special or bizarre to break the partnership.
Catch it, catch it, catch it! Yes, it's out! Yes, it is!
Or is it?
Under the bat, straight into the forearm. Why did he not review?
Then from the baffling to the brilliant.
What a beautiful piece of bowling that was!
And a pretty handy effort in the slips too. Captain Kane eventually dismissed for 129. A solid platform for the rest of the order.
Santner!
Although Santner wouldn't hang around long after lunch, that just brought Kyle Jamieson to the crease.
Bang! Again! Has he got more of it? I reckon he has. He's got plenty.
BJ Watling, the next black cap past 50 as day 2 turned into a batting procession.
All right, trouble bomb there to BJ Watling.
As much as Jamieson would have loved another Test 50, he won't mind watching his dismissal again. That extra bounce no doubt set to help him out with ball in hand. Now when that would be the question on everyone's lips? Well, the answer, not before the tailenders had some fun. The Black Caps eventually all out for 431, before the Seamers had their fun with the new ball. Pakistan now having to bat well to just stay alive in this test. Debbie Priest, One News.
So just to recap the scorecard at the end of day 2, Williamson headlining with another 100, Watling the Black Caps next best with 73 as New Zealand reached 431. And it's been a testing start for Pakistan with the bat, 30 for 1 at stumps, and as we just saw, Jamieson with the only wicket. Well, India looked to be in control heading into day 2 of the Boxing Day test after shocking the Aussies with the ball, but Token played that game as Aussie tantalised them with near perfect bowling conditions on an overcast 33-degree Melbourne day. Jordan Oppett reports.
Day 2 and a review on the very first ball.
No, there's no conclusive evidence of that bat.
As the Aussie bowling attack looked to force early wickets. Shubman Gill dropped on 28, a mistake they couldn't make twice. Pat Cummins' perseverance paying off, bowling nearly 150 clicks into his 8th straight spell. The Indians 3 for 64, needing the new meaning to stick around.
Ball for the captain.
This is a 34 over.
Ajinkya Rahane and Hunama Vihari trickling their way to a 50-run partnership after lunch.
Perfectly executed.
Before it was broken, 1 ball later. A fired-up Rishabh Pant, just what the Indians needed. Not the man you can afford to drop. A quick 50 partnership, then a second chance. Both captains leading from the front, Kane with the gloves, Rahane with the bat.
That is 50 for Ajinkya Rahane.
India pressing on from Australia's total of 195, keeping the Test series well and truly alive. Jordan Oppett, One News.
So India now looking to build a solid first innings advantage. A short time ago, they were 223 for 5 midway through the final session, holding an overall lead of 28 runs. Captain Ajinkya Rahane is still on the crease at 71. The Wellington Blaze remained unbeaten in the women's Super Smash after beating the Central Hinds in Napier. Tamsin Newton starring with the ball, taking 3 for 23 and restricting the Hinds to 89 first innings runs. His opener, Rebecca Burns, guiding her team home, top scoring for the Blaze with 42 runs.
Who likes hitting high and straight, but long enough, I'm not so sure. Long on is there, who leaps high, but sails over her head.
Blaze winning comfortably by 9 wickets. Meanwhile, former Black Cap Adam Milnes emerged from an injury-plagued few years to star for the Sydney Thunder in the Big Bash. In what will surely pique the interest of the New Zealand selectors, Milne topped speeds of 150 kilometres with the ball as he took 2 for 21. NFL fans are calling him superhuman, and they may have a point. Today, Tom Brady, at 43 years old and playing in his 20th season, set multiple records while clinching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers their first playoff spot since 2007. And to make matters even more exceptional, he did it all in the first half. His second touchdown pass set the franchise single-season record of 34, all while helping Mike Evans on his way to a season record of 13 receiving touchdowns. But old man Brady wasn't done making his teammates squeal.
Third of the day to a third different receiver. Just stop it.
He didn't stop until he had 348 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, 0 intercepts, and the largest halftime lead in franchise history. Total legend. Well, Arsenal's provided their fans with an unexpected late Christmas gift and some much-needed hope for the rest of the Premier League season. The Gunners snapping a dismal run of form with a shock win over London rivals Chelsea this morning.
Winless since the start of November and teetering on the relegation zone, Arsenal desperately needing a Christmas miracle. Every game a must-win for Arsenal after their disastrous start to the season, but it looked like Christmas sparked some life into their attack.
Players standing over it. It's Granit Xhaka. Oh, absolutely magnificent.
Granit Xhaka's rocket into the back of the net then matched Bukayo Saka's effortless right foot strike.
Saka. Oh! Whether he makes it or not, how Arsenal needed that 3 goals ago.
The consolation goal not enough for Chelsea. Arsenal going on to break their 7-game Premier League winless streak. Manchester United missed the chance to leapfrog Leicester into second on the ladder. Marcus Rashford making amends for this early miss.
Fernandes and Rashford scores.
This goal quickly answered back by Leicester's Harvey Barnes.
Harvey Barnes.
With 12 minutes to go, midfielder Bruno Fernandes put the Red Devils ahead before his side conceded an own goal in the last 5 minutes. Everton's 1-0 win over bottom-placed Sheffield United ensured they moved into second ahead of Leicester, while United's in fourth.
A new global rally series, Extreme E, is set to push the boundaries of motorsport in more ways than one. The aim, to create a sport that is diverse and fun, but which also harnesses the environmental benefits of electric vehicles. Here's the BBC's Justin Rowlett.
The cars are electric SUVs designed by the Formula One design guru Adrian Newey. They deliver 400 kilowatts, the equivalent of 550 brake horsepower, and they'll be racing in some of the most extreme environments on Earth. Expect Star Wars pod racing. The Dakar Rally, say the organisers.
What brought my attention to Extreme is the great places that it's going to go to and raising awareness for the real climate issues. We've got some serious challenges up ahead of us. The direction we're going as a human race is not good.
The idea is to show just how powerful and fun electric vehicles can be, and to raise environmental awareness by racing them in places that have already been affected by climate issues. The series will be going to Greenland, the Amazon, and the deserts of Saudi Arabia. Extreme E is also billing itself as the world's first gender-equal motorsport platform. There'll be 4 teams, each with 2 drivers, 1 male, 1 female.
Well, there's no doubt that Extreme E will create unnecessary emissions, but it will also showcase just how capable electric vehicles can be. And it will send another important message, that the low-carbon revolution doesn't have to be dull and boring.
Certainly not. And that is your sport for the day.
I'm going to hit you high. You're going to be out of here like a flash.
Oh, yeah, because you're on holiday.
Have a lovely time. Up next, we'll look at how the weather's shaping up for the week And we revisit the tale of the little horse who was once an orphan and is now bringing cheer wherever those little hooves take her.
Tonight on One, Nicole Kidman and Dev Patel star in the critically acclaimed Lion. Then David Tennant is incredible in the spine-chilling One miniseries Dares. On tour Yeti must prove the existence of the mythical Smallfoot in its clouded with the chance of Geostorm starring Jared Butler. Over on Duke, there's live coverage of Wellington v Central in the men's Super Smash, plus relive the glory of Full House with every episode ever of the hit US comedy available now on demand.
Oh, hey mate, I think you just stopped summer. Did you wash your hands?
Absolutely everything.
It's gonna make it really easy to transform your outdoors.
No, first before we boil it in.
Okay, go around.
Chip on your face. Gillette Skin Guard. Clinically proven for sensitive skin. The way we move is changing fast. Kia Niro lets you choose what drives you. Niro HEV switches between petrol and electric power with no gas, no fuss, and a lot less petrol. Like HEV, Niro PHEV is petrol, but with a little more electric, letting you plug in and top up the electric-only range. And finally, Niro EV is 100% pure electric, bringing you a smooth and powerful drive. Kia Niro. Drive the new you.
New Taskmaster, new comedians. Let's meet it.
Feel the rush! I think you're going to be good at this.
You're on and Johnny Vegas.
I feel gangster. Let's see some better
Daisy May Cooper's hair. She did so frigid Harry.
That's the first time I've met that.
As well as the very original Lana Ruslan. That was really cool. And the new season of Taskmaster coming soon on Channel.
With 2 spies, 4 head over heels for the same girl.
Oh, wow.
It's on.
And the best man wins.
It's Monday Night Movie.
Flies. FTR has girl hands. And Tuck is British.
What's that supposed
Just meet 4 Monday on 2.
Plus one together. Missed your favorite Juke show? Don't worry, Juke Plus One is here.
Juke Plus One sounds fancy.
Sunny evening at McLean Park, and that is the cause for a slight delay. The small nuances with this ground, but the sun is out, shining directly into the batsman's eyes. Also makes it tough for the wicketkeeper. I'm sure, no doubt, the bowler running into it as well. So just a slight delay whilst the sun gets low enough to get in underneath the stand, get blocked out, or potentially for a little bit of cloud cover to move through and make it a little bit easier on the players out in the middle. It's been a good start to the Firebirds innings. The main scorer throughout that innings has been Devon Conway. His first game back for the Firebirds since being on Black Caps duty. Chris Harris, he has been in scintillating form.
He's such a dangerous player to bowl to. Normally, most players generally have a predominant area or shot they like to play. With Conway, I think it's a sweep, but he's just showing gear. He can hit all around the ground. Doesn't mind using his feet to the quicker bowlers as well. And he can reverse sweep as well. So very difficult to bowl to. It's part of the reason he's had such success, not just this year, but in the previous couple of years. Thoroughly deserved his promotion to the top level. Sort of feel as though there's a lot more cricket to come at international level for that man on screen. And perhaps those two. They keep practicing.
One thing that's probably impressed me most about Devon Conway is just his ability to score runs in all formats. If anything, he is possibly a better red ball batsman from what I've seen in the 4-day Plunket Shield format. Looks like he's just got the ability to bat for long periods of time. Is ruthless when he gets balls that he can put away. Is equally good against pace and spin, scores runs in all conditions, but it's the white ball formats where he's got his opportunity first for New Zealand. He's been involved in their T20 squad, and no doubt that will only add to his ability, add to his run scoring at this level as well.
And what's also impressive is he also can score runs when the sun's in his eyes, as he has done today or tonight. Unfortunately, the umpires stepped in and said, you've shown you can play in all conditions, so we'll give you a break. It just looked as though it was sun had just gone behind the cloud, but it's just come back out. You can see it in the umpires' faces, and you can see it there in the background, streaming in. Looks as though those shadows, hopefully in a couple of minutes, just see it beaming into the umpires' faces there. That's a good shot. That's about 3 minutes and 47 seconds worth of shadows left, I think, Frankie.
Just making sure stay nice and warm, lumbering up in the outfield. It was an exceptional form for the Stags last season in the T20 format. He's their player of the season.
Was he still bowling? He bowled very well last year, had a great all-round season. Just be interested to see if he has a bowl tonight. So I think this wicket won't suit him because he varies his pace. Still plenty of time left.
Yeah.
What's that man
dressing?
Huh?
Which man's dress?
I think this wicket,
I have to ask him.
just with the age of the surface, if you've got the ability to bowl change-ups, to roll your fingers down the side of the ball, I think you're going to find yourself being very successful here. Especially as they are reasonably sized boundaries, straight, especially square, not so much, but if you can keep batsmen hitting down the ground, keep the ball stopping in the pitch, gripping in the pitch, then likely to be successful. Someone who we saw earlier who was able to execute those variations was Tamsin Newton in this afternoon's game. Bottle of the cross seam variations, rolling fingers down the side of the ball. It was extremely influential in the game.
She was brilliant in the field as well, top two. Outstanding catches, as well as picked up 3 wickets with the ball. She sent Frankie through a variation. There was a brilliant run out. I'm pretty sure she was looking for direct hit there. But Cooper did very well and got there. And here's her final wicket, which was a brilliant caught and bowled.
No?
I'm ringing Dennis.
Huh?
I'm ringing Dennis.
Just as the sun strike continues, I believe we've got George Worker listening in on us.
G'day, how you going?
Good, thank you. Any news on how long this delay might last for?
Hopefully another couple of minutes
Hello.
and we're done.
Hello,
Sun's going
Dave.
down pretty quickly, so hopefully we can get back
Anong address niyo?
George Chris Harris here.
Kasi ano,
You've been reasonably happy. I mean, you'd love to get Conway, obviously. But 63 for 2 after 9 overs, you'd be reasonably happy with the situation.
Yeah, I think we've done pretty well.
Teka lang. Kasi may bumili kay Denzel ng stove. Hello? Kasi may bumili ng stove kay Denzel. Kaso, aalis nga kami bukas dahil nag-aaya si Kelly na mag-camping. Ipipick upin ng Tuesday morning? Tuesday afternoon. Wala naman kaming mapag-iwanan. Okay lang ba na dyan na lang pick upin sa inyo? Hindi, okay na dyan sa may carport nyo.
You gonna put cover in it, love? Oh, that's papa, we will just tell the person to leave the cover. Oh, tapos ano na lang, oo, yun lang. Tapos alam naman, sinabi naman niya na baka hindi mo nga matulungan na magbuhat kasi nga may baby ka. So, alam naman ng tao. Lalaki. Mm-mm. Hindi kasi siya taga Masterton eh. Sasadyain lang niya. So, parang hindi na, Wednesday pa kasi kami uuwi. Oo. Oo, alam naman, sinabi ko naman na. Oo. Text mo na lang sa akin yung address. Sige. Nauna ha? Okay, bye. She will just text it.
Freezing. I gotta say, it's awesome. It's got everything. Ice, rocks, ice, snow, ice. It's got a lot of ice. Plenty of modern amenities. And the best part, everyone's happy. That's because our world is built on the foundation of stone. Not those. These. See, we have these laws that are written in stone. Literally written in stone.
92B, Lincoln Road.
Like how the world was created when we all fell from the butt of the great sky. How our world is an island that floats on the sea in these clouds, resting on the backs of the great mountain mass. And how we have to feed ice to the mammoths so they don't overheat. Because if they did, they would die, and we would all fall into the great nothing. But my favorite stone of all is the one that says the gong must be rung to wake the great glowing snail, so it can crawl across the sky and bring light to the village. I love that one. It might be the most important job of all. And humble brag, that job belongs to my dad. He does it with
L-I-N. D-O-L-N.
You're in the gong. Yes! I guess you could say I'm learning the ropes. And the wheel. And the crank. Because if my dad didn't ring the gong, we'd all be in the dark. It isn't easy. It requires skill, rock solid nerves, and a good strong head on your shoulders. Because there's literally no other way to ring a gong. Oh yeah. It gives my dad a great sense of purpose. Like I said, it's an important job. A job that will one day be mine. And I can't wait for the day that it's me who gets to wake the village. Look at everybody. All games and love and know they're waking up to see the sun morning. Shake off that smile on your face and I breathe my heart through your face. Always want to find my glory. Going around us, it's all dark and ice and snow. Rigid and freezing, yeah, it's freezing. I know it. You seriously believe magnets are holding us up?
What's holding up the magnets?
Hello? It's just magnets all the way down. Don't listen to them. They're questioning themselves, and we don't do this, okay? If there's a question causing you to go astray, just stop it down inside until it goes away. Got it? Where's Nico? Nico, you would never be the goal. Wait, what? This is a threat. You don't tell me. Oh, that's really surprised. Sorry, Dad. Miles, helmet? June takes the day.
Congratulations, Nico.
Big day, son. Hey, everyone, I gotta do a practice call.